welcome back to Genshin Impact. We are going to be doing Escoffier's quest. I am late as always to stream, but whatever. I am here now. Hopefully, stream doesn't crash like last time. It crashed twice, which that kind of sucked, but whatever. Well, not the Octopath stream, the Honkai Star Rail one, but yeah. Which that kind of sucked, but whatever. Well, not the Octopath stream, the Honkai Star Rail one, but yeah. Let me pin my message real quick. Sorry for the echo. Of course, my paranoia of testing my mic is going to happen again. Sorry for the echo. Of course, my paranoia of testing my mic. My gosh, my voice is squeaky. Okay. We need to, like, teleport. Oh, the music was already starting. I just heard that. There we go. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Blah blah blah. Da da da. Luna! Oh my gosh, Luna's inviting me. I want to invite her, but we're doing a Escoffier's quest.
Which should I choose?
Yep. You can hear the music just fine. Great. I love Mondstadt music. It's like so nostalgic, you know? It's like nostalgic of the old times. The old times. How I miss them. I mean, I love the newer times, but I also miss the old times. Where are we going? Fontaine, I believe. Where in Fontaine are we going though? I didn't mark it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I gotta invite Luna. Maybe I'll invite her later after stream. Alright, I'm streaming. I was thinking the same, I was streaming, and I am streaming. Right, we don't need the keys anymore. Okay, that's very, like, normally people would like that. Like, no more keys, yippee, we can do the quest right away, just like we want. But for me, for my stupid little OG self, I still want the keys. I kind of liked collecting the keys and then getting excited to do the newer quests. Like... Yeah, but like now we don't collect keys anymore.
Huh? Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Yes, sir. 5 months. Wait, Navia? Oh, Navia, my beloved, my angel, come here.
Hey, Navia, what you up to?
Wait, what is she reading? I can't see. That's definitely the Steambird papers.
Shh.
Oh, she's undercover. Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Oh my gosh. The Hotel de Boer name.
It was an accident.
Oh.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
Hey, like, calm down.
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Yeah, go, Paimon, go.
Wait.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
Oh, right, the undercover thing.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Yeah, but you don't have to be so mean.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
I hope everybody, like, decides to stop working for her. She is so mean.
But Vermont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you. Come on, we have work to do.
Don't go back. You don't need to go back. Work for someone else that's better.
Wow, what a horrible person!
I agree.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So who was that?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
Ugh, I hate her.
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
I wonder why though. Why is she doing that?
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw.
What's that serious? Oh my gosh. Now that's a terrible boss.
Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up.
She must be trying to, like, hide it so then they don't find out what she's really doing to them.
And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Understandable. So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you were going to approach Monica. Oh. And then me and Paimon just completely ruined it for you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
No, Paimon, it's not Paimon's fault.
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't.
Yeah, I feel like Navia would too.
And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
Sorry for the echo. I was being paranoid. I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance. Ugh.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
I'll join you too.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
Oh, yes, I would love to. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm done being paranoid. I'm done. I promise. I'm done being paranoid. Okay, mic levels I think are fine. I'll make sure to give you a proper piece.
A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
A tavern. I love taverns. Like I don't do drinking, but for the reason why I love taverns actually, I'll just explain this afterwards.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Aww.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Agreed.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Wow, she has like red eyes. I don't think I've ever seen red eyes on an NPC. That's rare. Paimon, don't make things more difficult for her. Thank you for the gift. I don't want to blame it on Paimon.
Alright. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Not the candy. You can have the candy, Paimon. You're the best.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
I wonder if we're gonna get the candy in our inventory. Probably not.
A little highly strung, huh?
Xavier says hello. Hello, Xavier. How are you today? Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Candy, yum 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 yum. Xavier says, I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm very excited for this quest. I bet it's gonna be a pretty fun one, like all Genshin quests. Yes, never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweets.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in!
She makes some good macarons, even though I never get to taste it.
Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Oh, maybe it's a cry for help.
Find Escoffier.
Oh, that's the character. That's the main character we're doing. Okay, that makes sense.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Nadia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
The Flusandra. See, why does she like sounded so sad when she heard her name though? She sounded so sad. Aww. There's gonna be some tragic backstory, isn't there?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Navia already suffered so much. I don't want her to suffer more. I found a glitch in the volcano area. You did? Really? Wait, what's the glitch? What's the glitch? That's interesting. Where is the... I'm having trouble finding the Fleuve Cendre. You know what? We'll just teleport. We'll just teleport.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah.
I see her walking at the very left. Oh, she's gone.
She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory.
Her? Then why is Savannah the worker?
Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Modest, have no idea who that is. Maybe playable character one day. Xavier says, so basically, if you haven't completed the quest, you can unlock the infinite Floaterstone area. Oh, that area! Wait, I seen that on YouTube, I think. Yeah, I have completed it already, though. But that is interesting.
Gâteau de Bourg. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Bourg was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
What? So she got fired for it?
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility, and she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
Whoa. She decided that on her own? Was reported as a safety incident. Oh, even though she wasn't the one who did it, she would never do that to her food. Lord Bronya says, hi, Mom. I'm not your mom, but hi.
The fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. We got sent there just for eating someone else's cake. I remember that. That was the excuse we got.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Yeah, true.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff.
Xavier says, I can show you after the quest if you want. Maybe. Will I get banned for that if I try to do the glitch? That's the question. I don't want to risk my account. This is a very old account.
So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out.
I'm guessing Monica wants to convince Escoffier. Oh!
It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
That's true. Lord Bronya says, why not live morning, evening? Morning and evening at the same time? I don't know how you would do that. You would have to freeze time, but then somehow start it again, but freeze it at the same time. And then put both times together to be able to live both. Xavier says, no, I've already done it. Okay. Then maybe later. Because after later, I do have to walk my dogs.
Well, about that.
About that?
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove! You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
Oh my gosh, she's making a kid cry. Oh, she.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
Yeah, I see. How has the Hotel de Bourg made it this far? I am lost for words.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
Oh, okay. I guess the kid's working for her. Oh, Paimon.
Excuse us,
Xavier says 11 and 12. Is that like your time right now? Lord Brunio says, aren't hours like this good for woman? Here 37? Wait. I don't think hours have anything to do with genders at all, though. It's just a time.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
Won't be.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Wow, Navi is very patient. I love her so much. She's very sweet.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Boer.
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I wonder how she actually feels about it, though. And the last time the event, she said, like, she doesn't want to be in, like, a place enclosed building. Like, she wants to be out in the open.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
She's so nice! Wait a minute, she was very strict, but then she becomes nice at the end.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this what you, like, call Sindir? Like... Okay, so she cares about them, but she doesn't want to show it.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Sure.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Oh, she got you.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Her voice is, like, so powerful, it kind of scares me.
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
Really?
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Yeah, this doesn't sound like the same.
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Xavier says Escoffier, Genshin, Gordon Ramsay. I hear a lot of people say Gordon Ramsay. One of you told me it's like a famous chef or something. I don't know much about it. At least she's self-aware.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite.
But, yep.
Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
You give Monica's candy wrapper to Escoffier.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Monica?
Escoffier?
Are you okay?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable. I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait a minute, it's the sugar that makes her go over there. What?
Wait, so now she's,
Well, whatever the reason she came up with, at least she's convinced herself to have a conversation.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
She's looking over. She's waiting. Like, you guys coming? Oh my gosh, that is funny. Yeah, I never said why I like taverns. The reason why I like taverns is because in video games, taverns are like a place to go to get like quests or side quests or anything to find more information about. And they've always been super interesting to me. Plus a lot of times I like to see if I can mess with all the food and knock them off the tables. Just to be a bit of a meanie. Maybe one of my lines is they're actually named Tavern Hero.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
They were never running with us.
Escoffier's back? Yes, I've missed her cooking.
I was just saying, Hotel de Bourg is nothing without her.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So we're actually running with them?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What? I don't think he's gonna forgive you that way.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica. Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Yeah, that's true.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Oh.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
She would have to go all the way back to her house just to remake the food. But then by the time she comes back, it might be too cold. And she might have spilled something.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
Even the customers, like, notice. That's saying something if the customers start noticing.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
Oh, that is sweet.
But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
She keeps, like, stealing glances at Escoffier.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline?
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
Oh, that does not sound good.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances.
Yeah, that's understandable. That's not a good thing.
Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time.
Yeah.
And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Poor Navia.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm downing from now on.
Oh, wow! Just because Escoffier is there, that's where he only wants to go there now.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones.
Well, they lost the customer.
Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yes, we do. We give more constructive advice. Like, come on.
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Oh my gosh, they shouldn't be doing this in front of customers. Head chef is like messed up.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah!
Is she gonna punch her?
My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
I saw her like form a fist and everything.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
Busted.
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Wait, what is this accent?
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
A cook-off? Sounds like we're in for a history lesson.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
Modeste. Oh, he's the boss of Hotel de Boer, the boss of the building.
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
That sounds fun, honestly. It must have been a heated battle.
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Oh, the customer is very heated up.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Dang. That's why the building is like so big.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
Escoffier.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
So there's your answer, Paimon. Thought so.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
I want to be an assistant to Escoffier. I want to help.
Exhibition. Huh. No.
If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the
Almost skipped
line.
it.
If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
Codex?
What? The Codex de Boer?
What is the Codex de Boer? The Codex de Boer, what is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer.
I know nothing about
It's
this.
the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean.
What do you mean?
I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original Codex?
I think she has a big misunderstanding.
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift. to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de boar, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
Oh, jeez. Chefs are, like, scary. I didn't realize chefs could be this scary.
You sound surprisingly confident. Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Why does she hate her so much?
Are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Can we, like, talk to him? Ah, wrong button.
I do apologize. This whole ordeal reflects rather poorly on us.
Wait, aren't you the boss? Can't you rein Savannah in a little? Yeah, like, rein her in!
I'm afraid it's not quite that simple. The Hôtel de Bord runs as more of a partnership, you see. It was founded by two friends, Modeste and Savelli, and it's been that way ever since.
Oh.
So, while I am technically Savannah's boss, it's not really my place to interfere with the business of the kitchen.
Wow, even though he's boss, he'll still follow by those rules.
To be perfectly honest with you, that's part of the reason why I suggested a cooking contest. If Escoffier wins, it would be the perfect opportunity for her to talk some sense into Savannah. Or, of course, if she wanted to return, then...
It sounds like he wants the second option.
But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Whatever the outcome, this contest will hopefully serve as a turning point for us. Please, pass on my best wishes to Escoffier.
Of
I
course.
must say, Savannah surprised me with her confidence. Does she really believe she can best Escoffier in the kitchen? I thought she was just blowing off steam when she first raised the idea to me.
Dang.
I do apologize. This whole ordeal, I'm afraid it's not quite that simple.
Yeah, he says the same thing.
To be perfect, if Escoffier wins, it would be
Let me
but then
give
I
it
must
faster.
say so.
Okay, what does this guy say? Hey, dude, what are you
I can't
up?
believe I got to witness that firsthand. I only stopped by here for a quick meal. I definitely got my Mora's worth today.
A chef battle. You seems happy. You say anything else? Nope. Okay, let's go. Return to the Fleuve Cendres. This one. What?
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Oh, true. She's smart. Anime Wed says, hello, you're doing dailies live nowadays? No, not dailies. It's, I had to do, like, Escoffier's and both the Operation Downpour tomorrow because, like, they're both gonna end this week. Extra rewards for Escoffier and stuff, so had no choice.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
I mean, of course I want to do them, it's just with work and streaming, it's a little hard.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned.
Huh?
I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
No, don't pick on her about her macarons.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh. Anime events nowadays you did yesterday also. I don't think I streamed on Sunday, but I did stream on Saturday, so that's close to yesterday. So you are right about that. So anyway, what's the codex, the board she's obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene.
Ingredients, developing new recipes? That sounds pretty cool.
For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
It looks like it's chocolate. Chocolate's like one of my most favorite things to like eat for like candy type chocolates.
So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
Oh wow. And everyone says, I mean live, do daily is cool if possible. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty cool to do daily possible, like daily. Because I do love streaming, but like at the same time, because I have a job, it's also quite tiring. So like 3 streams a week or 4 is more at my limit.
Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
And when I said, okay, I gotta understand. Yeah.
Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius. And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Codex de Bourg. That does sound pretty famous.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
Paimon, the way you explained it is so funny.
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
Oh, wait, why? Did Hilly Churls get him? Anyone says, wow, you got 302 subscribe. Yeah, we're like at 300. Isn't that exciting? I was pretty happy when I saw that.
And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
That sounds like pretty funny.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
No, you don't know anything. I'm pretty sure we probably could get it from one of the witches in Genshin.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the gâteau de bourre of today is my own recipe.
Oh, so we don't know really what's the true secret ingredient. It's love. Just you wait.
As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Venishem's business sense to thank for that.
Tradition of one selling 16 slices.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Bourre, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate.
Maybe.
Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourre never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
Probably because she thinks we're hiding these secret ingredients.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bourre is the true head chef.
Why, you have a point, Paimon.
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
My stream crashed! Or did my phone crash? Wait. No, it didn't. It didn't crash. Okay, we're good. We're good. It was my phone that crashed. Oh, it scared me for a second. Oh my gosh. Sir Honeyrose says, hello, Ryder. I'm here, but I'm needed help with my family with good shipments. Be right back. Shipments? Oh, sounds exciting. Good luck on that. And be careful when you pick things up.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venishem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our gâteau do the talking.
You know, what does that mean exactly? Dude, let the food do the talking.
It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Wait, isn't that a bit extreme? You don't mince words.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
I'm happy we get to see Escoffier, a new character, but I'm so happy to see Navia. I love Navia so much. Like she's one of my most favorite characters in this game.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de bourre is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Us, please? Navia, Paimon, and me?
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
No, not just 2. Let Navia join in.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Yes. Oh, wait. Yes, chef! Bring it on.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh, don't you worry, partner. I'm gonna destroy you.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Knife skills? Are we actually gonna chop? No! Wait, we're gonna chop with a sword. Wait a minute, that's funny. Show Escoffier your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh my god.
Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Ah! True. Hold on, I'm still a little nervous that my stream actually crashed and maybe I'm the only one seeing it. Let me like restart my YouTube and just to make sure. Extra sure. Yeah, okay, I'm still there. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. Oh, right, hold on. I'm supposed to be like auto grinding on my tablet right now. Like crazy. Because there's this event going on in Lord of Heroes. It's like autoing stages, so I'm not really looking at it. Are these like let's look up to see what we have here. Let's see. Can I bring out like a camera or something? I like the way we have the traveler out. So we got some Cecedias, we got an apple, and then we got some, what is this? Okay, we're making it kind of like a dessert, so I want to say it's sugar. It's probably sugar. And then like, maybe the orange stuff is like Synthetia, but like, is the red stuff like jam? Maybe it's jam? Or maybe it's like, I heard like some people putting like type of alcohol in their desserts sometimes, so it could be that, but like I will never drink alcohol, ever. If I see something in a food that says it has a bit of alcohol, even though it's not actual real alcohol, I'm still not gonna eat it. Nope. And then the green stuff, I don't know what the green stuff would be. What do you think the green stuff would be? Like green apple jam, maybe? Maybe like the red is red apple jam and the green is green apple jam. And then, what's on this plate? Oh, it's dough! Wait, maybe it's actually dough, not sugar. But this makes it look like it's a sugar from a bag, and then they put it here. Or it could be like dough, and then this is the sugar we sprayed on. I don't know. It's quite interesting just to try to guess what they are. Wait, does it? It just slides onto the cutting board.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Oh my gosh, Paimon's holding a knife. Wait a minute.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
I was trying to like cover the dialogue so then I can get a clearer picture. I'm Paimon holding a knife, but those are mine. Paimon was actually holding a knife. That's crazy. What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
We need Cloud Retainer for this. I would like to see her like interest in this machinery and then see if like she'll accept it or she'll try to make something better just out of pettiness. I would love to see that.
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Oh, yes, please. Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress, then use normal attacks to let it do the work. Wait, elemental skill then normal. And it seems like the special substance extracted the plants might come in handy here.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything this weird before. Cool. Not
what?
Weird.
Okay, so first we use our elemental skill.
No recipe, no problem.
Oh. Oh, this kind of looks cute. Look, it's like a little plate floating in the air.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Look at them. They're like standing here and like, oh, the hide button was this button. Dang it. I could have got the picture of Paimon holding a knife. I got it, but it was like dialogue's kind of covering it. Oh, I like this. Look at this. This is like a picture moment right here.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We
You
have to
don't
go
know that.
slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want.
No. There's some people out there that are really weird that actually like weird, more tasting food. I need Xiangling and Escoffier to meet one day. I really do, and I want to see them have a cook-off. Because we got that one little quest with Xiangling that had a cook-off with that one NPC in Springvale. So, like, I want to see a version with Escoffier and Xiangling. Like, what would Escoffier say about all of Xiangling's weird stuff of putting all these things in? Like, slime condensate and everything. I'm so curious. I feel like they would get along, honestly.
I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Like, even though Escoffier is, like, very strict on how to do things, I feel like she would take an interest in how Xiangling does things. You know? Or maybe that's just wishful thinking from my part. Learn Escoffier's beat and master her precision cooking. The flavorings you got from her multi-functional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a new balance between fruit flavors and floral flavors to adjust these flavors profile and make a delicious fruit. Wait. Flavoring the multi blah blah blah. I don't understand, but we'll just do it.
And carefully. Not a drop too much and not a drop too little.
I gotcha. Balance the flavors. Whoa! We're actually near a bowl. Uh-oh, too much.
That didn't count. I was experimenting. Get with it, Escoffier. Everyone's watching.
Oh, I'm sorry, Escoffier. Wait, can I just...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Sir Honeyrose says I'm back, Ryder. Honeyrose, you missed it. Paimon was holding a knife. Paimon was holding a knife. I wish I could show you the picture that I took, but it was so funny. But welcome back. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
That didn't count. I was experimenting.
Sir Honeyrose says, Nani, was she being evil and trying to buy someone? No, she was like just talking about the food, and then all of a sudden she picked up the knife, and I was like, oh my gosh. I cannot believe Genshin let her pick up a knife. It was crazy. I don't know. How are we supposed to do this? Oh, too much.
didn't count. I was experimenting.
Add flavoring to achieve a balanced
Get with it,
flavor.
Escoffier.
Maybe we don't have to put everything in. We just have to balance it. That's it. There we go. I am a genius. Oh! You just created some magic.
Voila! Now it's your turn.
My turn? But I technically already did it, just I possessed you.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
Perfect results. Dang, almost. Not there, but very close. All thanks to my excellent teacher. I guess I just treated like an adventurer's puzzle.
Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand.
Yup.
Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Can I, like, actually pick from the menu? That would be pretty cool. Final score?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Chop chop. I quite like this quest. It's different from regular, like, battle quests. Like, you're cooking. We're gonna have a cooking contest. Wait, so do I have to submit the dishes from the Hotel du Bois? But I haven't even picked anything yet.
Finally on the right.
Again, Gordon Ramsay is so cute. Escoffier? Yeah, Escoffier is so cute.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Oh, most delicious thing. Oh! Wait, so I can just cook something? I'm gonna make macarons. I wanna make macarons like Navia. Coffee's face lights up when you present the finest dish.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
La food.
6 points.
6? No, not my poor little Paimon.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
Yep, I do most of the cooking for you.
That's 6 out of 100.
Huh?
What?
that's a big score right there.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
That's honestly true.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww.
Poor Paimon.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
6 points? No.
Aww.
How much are we gonna get? Probably 6 points also. Sir Honeymoon says, Paimon, you lying muffin. Yep, she's Gordon Ramsay. Oh. Paimon being a little muffin. That would be adorable. Yikes, she's harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
8? Come on.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Huh? But it's 8 out of 100.
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
What? Traveler is just that good.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
It's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Dang. Just wait. No, only 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Serenity Rose says Navia has a new voice. She does? I didn't even notice. Wow, her new voice actor is really good. I never even noticed.
I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
What?
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Maybe. I will teach you, Paimon.
Chef Escoffier!
Chef! Yes, Chef!
It's Hilaire! What brings you here?
What up, kid?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help?
No! I'm her assistant! Go away!
Huh. And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Oh.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family.
Oh, like you can kind of hear like pain in his voice. Sarnima says, see, Navia has a new voice and Paimon does too. Honestly, I never noticed. Like their voice actors must be like really good. Dang, you have good ears, Honey Rose.
I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're up to the task, Furman? Like, maybe you need some more rest. Plus, I wanted to be the assistant.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore.
Rather useless? No, you're not useless.
The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Oh, he's fired up. Just wait, just by making a little bit of cream, he's gonna faint. Oh, he's gonna hold the knife. You got this, man. You can do it.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Please don't slice anyone. That's dangerous.
What do you call this, Firma?
Oh.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Savannah seems to, like, scare him, like, a lot.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Oh, I would be scared too. Like, my boss yelled at me like that and never told me what I did wrong. Like, I'd be also scared. Oh, calm down. It's okay. Get away from the table.
Dad, what's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Oh. Honey Rose says, yeah, I can hear the new whine in Navia's voice and the cuter pitch in Paimon's voice. Paimon is always so cute. I love her voice so much. And I love Paimon's, like, personality. I love teasing her. She's literally my most favorite character in this game of all time.
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Yeah. Oh, my phone fell. Wait, what are you doing here, Monica?
Monica? When did you get here?
Even I didn't notice you arrived.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
So she's been here this entire time. Oh, but that's sweet of you. You could have said something.
But anyway, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
So even if it's perfect, she'll say it's wrong.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
A dog, it looks perfectly fine.
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Okay, if my boss was like that, I'd tell him off. I don't care if I get fired. I don't care. Like, screw my boss. You're an absolute worst chef.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Oh.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Yeah, that's not a good boss. At that point, you need to stand up for yourself, even if it's your boss.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
Suddenly says, oh, I sense the love between those two NPCs. Yeah, like, true. It's like love and friendship, too. Rhyme says, every time Navi is on the screen, I feel lightheaded because she's just so... I love Navia so much. She's like has such a silly side to her and everything. I love her too.
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
Yeah, it is awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further.
That's understandable. She is quite scary. Serene Honey Rose says, if my boss was like, I would have put her on the menu. You're so right. I'm gonna put you on the menu. You get on the chopping board. Exactly.
Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
No, you're not.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm the traveler. I got this.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
No, I'm here for you too.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Hilaire, you brave soul. Monica?
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Yeah. Xiangling, please, please.
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
Yes, of course, Monica.
What?
Let her join, let her join.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, she's happy.
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
Monica's like very sweet. I like her. Serenity says, and by the put her on the menu, I mean I would make her into the perfect gâteau. Make her the gâteau. That is awesome.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
Nah, she can work at the Flu Sandra now. Or for me. I need more hands for Paimon's stomach.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma.
Don't make him as an example. I mean, but she has a point. Oh, it's okay, Firman.
I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Paimon, you just jinxed it. Nothing can possibly go wrong. That's the worst thing to say.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Flub Sandra. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Give her an extra raise just to make up for it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
I can help cook. It'll be good practice for the contest. Yeah.
Alright, if you insist. Then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Her belt. You know, if you look really close under the fork, it looks like a kingdom, like a heart, like from Kingdom Hearts, the game. It kind of looks like the symbol. Escoffier treats everyone to a spectacular feast. Oh! Escoffier opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport. Look at this! I love this art! Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Like, everybody's helping out. The kid looks so excited. Paimon is holding another knife. This time it's wooden instead of ice. Oh my gosh. Anywhere says make Monica playable. She's a wholesome for NPC only status. Make her a Hydro Claymore user. That would be interesting. I would like that. Yes, yes, please. Oh, this is such a cute picture, though.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
Oh, this is making me hungry now. She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot, too. The time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Paimon. I don't see why people like hate Paimon, you know? Because she's so sweet and innocent and pure and very silly. It's so fun to tease her. And then I see like tons of comments saying like people hate Paimon, and I'm like, why? Like, what's wrong with her? I just don't understand. Oh my gosh. Oh, is this still under? Check on Escoffier. Oh. This way? Over here? Oh, wrong way. It's this way. Escoffier, you okay?
Why, Savannah? Why?
Running says me too, writer me too, yeah. What are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer.
Oh, what did you find?
I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more an issue of head chef's pride. That makes sense, but I feel like there might be more to it, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
Yeah, it sounds like you feel partly responsible.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
Yeah, when you find out something's happening to your friends, quite sad.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Oh.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face.
Oh, that does seem like such a letdown. Like, not a letdown, but like, it gets you.
And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So what happened to them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
Acute illness. Ooh. Honey Rose says, Ryder, I need to wash up for dinner. See ya, but I'll be back soon. Bye, Honey Rose. And good luck for dinner.
And that was it? They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
That's sad.
One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true? I don't think that's true. There's no way that could be true.
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
Oh, dang. That's also extreme, just like with the spatula. With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can... Nah, with me on the team, we got this.
Really? Well, I like the confidence. Don't let me down tomorrow, then. You better bring your A game.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna blow people's minds. No, I cooked some dino chicken nuggets in the microwave back in my day. I got this. And they were some mean chicken nuggets.
Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work we put in, it would kind of be a shame if tomorrow was a complete cakewalk.
Is that all she says?
Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work...
Okay, she says the same thing. Oh, just making sure. Aw. There's a little tiny chef hat. Is there anyone else that we kind of left behind? Monica or Furman or... I forgot the kid's name already. Hilaire. No, I don't see him. I don't see Navia or Paimon either. Just Escoffier. Like, at first think it's like Escoffier, but it's not. The R is silent, so it's Fier. So, but I quite like that more than it would have been like Escoffier. Like, that sounds weird. Escoffier sounds like fancy. It sounds like a chef name right there. Aw. Look, we got Primos! Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Primos. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go to Hotel de Boer. Oh, wait. No, we're not. I just went over here on my own. We're supposed to wait. Wait the following day, 12 to 16. Meow. Elated? Who is that? I have no idea who that is. Wow. I probably want to take stuff from my map. I actually had a friend that asked like, hey, can I take some stuff from your map? But I never noticed their message. And like, I noticed it like 7 days later. I saw it and I was like, oh no! If I saw it sooner, I would have accepted it. Like, yeah, go ahead. I don't really need anything currently. I felt so bad. And I thought like, oh, they probably don't need it by now. So I never answered. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I have to use the bathroom. And then we'll get back right on the quest. So let me type it in. 5-minute bathroom break. Wow. There we go. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm sorry if I took a bit longer than what I said I would. My stomach kind of hurts today, so.
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel de Boer! Toot sweet!
Oh wow, that was loud. My like headsets went louder when I left. Oh, there we go. Let's go over here.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
And I gotta
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
I mean, why not? I'll challenge her. I'll probably fail.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
If you hear noises in the back, that's because people just recently came home, so hopefully the noises will disappear soon.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Ooh.
Monica? Huh.
Oh, don't worry, Monica. We'll protect you.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label.
Okay.
The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
That's a good idea. So, because people might decide to try to pick just their favorite chef, even though they like the other one better.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
She seems very fancy.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Are you serious? It's the customer from the other day. That is pretty funny.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Boer cooking contest commence!
Man, that customer looked pretty happy. Ooh. Gâteau de Boer Layer 1. Complete the objective by using the minimum amount of flavorings to achieve... Dang it, I couldn't read the rest. We actually get to cook! That's pretty cool! Oh, we're on a timer! Make some Gâteau de Boer using Escoffier's patent for citizen cooking. You can start the flavoring process at the seasoning table after obtaining flavors from the cutting board and cold press. But both flavoring types must be added in sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavor. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out. And this dish is a wrap.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Traveler?
Alphonse,
Monica!
Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
I just want to see them do this. Are you gonna swipe, swipe? Oh, you want me? Okay. My camera keeps like moving on its own. Look at him go! Look at him, his hands are in the flowers! Yeah, don't use a spoon, we don't need that. Oh my gosh. We're never gonna get this, I just wanna look around. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Balance flavors? Oh, Monica's working too! She's preparing the machine and everything. We don't have any blueberries. Hold on. I don't have blueberries. I need the berries.
A dash of frosting. That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Got it. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, it's too much. It's not balanced.
A little amuse-bouche.
Okay, need some apples too. I think that's good. No, wait, that might be too much still. Got one more apple. More apple.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors.
Don't you worry, Escoffier. We got this.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
Boom! Magic dust from a true chef. I thought that was gonna explode. Ooh.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, traveler!
We have Navia cheering for us. That's awesome. Make the next layer of cake a toe to board layer 2. Oh man, look at this! Can I talk to them? Oh, I can't. Cake, cake, cake. Oh, what is he doing? He just smacked it.
Alphonse! What are you playing at?
Whoa!
That's how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
Do it again!
Yes, chef!
Yes, chef! Oh, man!
Tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
I'm on the table.
Savannah,
how do you feel about this?
Oh, get it. I've got to focus on my own dish.
Okay, let's see.
A dash of frosting.
Alright, that's all we need. And then we need some apples. Ah! Traveler! Yes, traveler, please. I need some apples. Give me some apples to cut. Where's Monica? Monica's still working on that machine. You go, Monica! Let's see.
The balance of flavors is about right. But the quantity is too low.
Too low? Really? Is that better? Add at least 2 servings of fruity flavoring. Yippee! Wow! The magic dust. Ooh.
So, what do you think?
Oh, they look like they're getting hungry. Make the last layer of cake. I thought there'd be a last layer. Now let's see what our contestants are doing. I'm on the table. Oh, now Savannah's working on the flour. Oh, this person's carefully putting it in.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Yes, Paul.
Enough!
Oh.
Useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it. I'll do it myself.
Oh my gosh.
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Dang, she's going quick. She's like speeding. I think your food's gonna be less tasty now. You don't have the power of friendship on your side, but we do. Because our secret ingredient is love.
Yes.
Alright, we got the berries. Now let's get the apples. Boom. Boom. One more apple. Yeah. You got this, Monica. I believe in you. You too, traveler, even though you're me. Oh, what is he doing? Is he using animal powers on the flowers? Well, I mean, maybe it'll make it taste extra spicy. Oh my god. And we need a bit less. Oh, we should have added the 3 instead. Oh, I am such an idiot. Wait, boom. Maybe I am a genius. Oh. Bye-bye. Our last
can't
layer.
match Escoffier's talent.
Ooh, they're excited. Uh-oh. Did she not make the last layer? The other girl?
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
There's no cream on it. Maybe the orange is the cream. Oh, look! They're so happy! Use elemental power to complete the work. Hold up. I'm getting cheered. Wait! First his thing was Animo when so he really was using the Animo powers. Because now he's like changed back to Pyro again. That is funny.
Pinnacle of excellence!
Whoa! We used our ult for that. Oh, that looks good. Oh my gosh, I want it. Just like a small slice though. I feel like I'm gonna hurt my stomach if I eat all that.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Well, wait, so I didn't do it right? 7 minutes, 18. Wait, this is a score thing? Oops. I did not know. Oh, this is cute.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Oh, the little chef robots.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
Yeah.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Elementary.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
Okay, which one's ours though?
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10!
Then that's not Escoffier's. Escoffier's would get 10.
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
Ooh, that might be Escoffier's. Because the other girl was going like, humph, humph. She was basically giving it away that was her cake.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
Gâteau, gâteau.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
Huh?
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Maybe that's not Escoffier's.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
Okay, oh, never mind. The other one might be Escoffier's, actually.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
Really?
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Maybe that's because she, like, took away her, assistants? Maybe it's because of her poor teamwork. She spent half the time just berating her staff. True!
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
Underneath?
What? It's... Savannah?
Huh? Which one's Savannah?
No! That's impossible!
What? Oh, wait, Savannah's the one, the winner? Wait. Wait, is it because of my time?
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Oh, this might look bad on us for blaming her.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanejem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them?
So she did do something.
Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's not... probably gonna look bad on us.
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it.
No, she switched it.
Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
Eh?
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Ugh.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
What's wrong with Monica?
But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I'll treat this as a final handover of duties for one head chef to the next.
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend.
Oh.
But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, friends are being separated now.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
You're not gonna succeed. There's nothing different from it.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's alright. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
I don't think that's really how she feels, honestly. But Escoffier. Privately, I'm sure she's devastated, but what's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Oh, what? Because there's nothing different inside?
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Whoa, she fainted.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
Savannah passes out after reading through the original codex.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
Well, with all the yelling at people she's constantly doing and blaming it on others.
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
She feels like they're rivals.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Huh, about that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Dang.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
I guess we're gonna try and find out who it is. I wonder what type of special scene we're gonna get.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Wet cement? Maybe not go that far.
Is it really that bad? I made sure the taste tested before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Dun dun dun. Oh, Monica.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
No. Even though, like, if she is the one who did it, Escoffier is not mad at her. Dear.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Huh? You put the...
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
What?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen.
Oh, so it wasn't on purpose. Okay, she didn't do it on purpose.
But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail.
No, if it wasn't on purpose, it's not your fault.
But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
Oh. Okay, now I see.
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear.
Oh, at least she like came out with it before we even found out.
I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Oh, she's crying.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor.
Really? Oh, is it the other factor you said before in the event?
So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
What did you just said? Pan-searing foie gras. What is that?
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Oh, Escoffier is so sweet, and Monica's really sweet too.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
All the stress, perhaps?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though. Ugh. What happened to me?
Oh, could you go back to sleep? You should get more rest. We don't want you to overhear us.
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Oh, that makes sense. You mean Gâteau de Boer.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
That makes sense. When someone makes something, it's hard to match someone else, no matter how many times you do it.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? Wow.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was fake. Oh.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all.
Yup.
Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
And now she's overhearing everything.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempt, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
No, you just gotta keep practicing. But there's some truth to it. What are you gonna do? You better not do something stupid. She keeps the true recipe to herself.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
Oh.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Oh, I see why she's so stressed out now, hearing all that. Dang. Get your hands on the codex no matter what it takes. These
Take
are her
this.
thoughts.
It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
Aww. Maybe, so you let the Lumiline into the kitchen? What?
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Oh. Uh-oh. I hope she doesn't do something stupid to herself.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Verma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
Good idea.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Yup, sure, let's go.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
I want some too. I want your macarons.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Paimon, where are you going? What is it, Escoffier?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Not much. A little, I guess. Not a whole lot.
Every year, they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They but what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing.
I accidentally skipped it.
Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection.
Oh, her accent changed right there.
Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place.
Huh.
So, the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Yeah. Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
Oh, I don't know if you're right, but I think that's a great thing to believe in. Yeah.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
Good idea.
Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
Oh, wow. I mean, okay. Wait until the following day, 5 to 7. Let me wait far away, because Paimon might have some dialogue for me, and then the scene might cut out if I'm too close. Huh? I thought it counted, I guess not. I love Fontaine music too. I love all the musics in Genshin. Like, all the music. They just cook with all the musics. No dialogue for me, Paimon. I teleported all the way so the scene wouldn't cut in. But no dialogue. Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? No, Venti, no, it wouldn't.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Veiwers isn't for a while.
Unless you're a Paimon. I wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
Oh, are you okay?
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Oh,
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did put an all-nighter then.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Probably. Let me get you a fresh one. For now, you should get some rest. Yes, I'll make you a 5-star coffee.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
She really is tired.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Yes. Submit. Cheer up Escoffier up. Go submit a lotto to buy free, optional. Submit a dish containing coffee beans, optional. I can do both? I don't know. Greetings, dear customer. Can I help you? I like to see menu. Yes, please, sir. Do you have any coffee? No coffee, sir. I needed coffee. Ma'am, do you have coffee? You don't even have coffee. Robot chefs, do you have coffee? You don't have it either. Cafe Latouche. I think I know what that is. Wasn't that like a commission or something? Oh wait, there's markers. Markers for you, and then we gotta go out of building. Yeah, I remember doing a commission of making coffee in this region. It was quite an interesting commission. And then he would always like tell you little stories, which was pretty interesting.
Hello, what can I get for you?
I need a coffee stat.
Sure thing, we're here to go.
To go, please. I'm grabbing it for a friend.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Please don't make it weird, sir. Not convinced we're on the same page here, but I'm not here to chat. Let's get this to coffee to Escoffier. That was weird, sir, but thanks. Do we have to go all the way back up there? I'm teleporting. I'm too lazy to climb. Ooh, the magic of teleporting. So much cake, like, oh my gosh, you gotta be tired.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Maybe you need water. What is that? That's my cake! Nope, take this.
Oh, I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
You're welcome.
Glad to hear it. But make sure to catch up on your sleep when you get the chance.
How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet, look at this kitchen. Seems like you had your own share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Ah!
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
No.
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her.
Is she gone?
Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open.
Oh no.
I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
More bad news?
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Eh?
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Maybe all the ingredients she's been getting in those places.
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course! From the Codex! They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Oh, Modeste, the founder of the Hôtel de Bord.
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
But the last time we saw her, she said that maybe she was the problem. I felt like she was gonna run away or something.
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Oh, a letter. A letter of unknown origin. It's not that long, we can read it. A letter received several months ago. It was you. You let the Lumiline through, didn't you? I know you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredient that day. What would your good friend think? I wonder if she learned that she suffered in an account of the negligence. What would the people in the hotel think? Oh, this is the threatened letter. So I imagine you like to keep that a secret from Escoffier, wouldn't you, head chef Savannah? Savannah? Wait. A letter received from several weeks ago. Retrieve the real codex by any means yet necessary. That's where the real treasure can be found, and you gave it away like a fool. Well then, you're going to get it back. Whether a bet or by force, it doesn't matter. Oh, I know, don't you have that cooking showdown of yours. And if you don't think you can win, why do you simply need to have your opponent lose? I imagine that an assistance of yours might come in handy in the regard. Wait, is she getting threatened? A letter received not long ago. What are you dawdling for? She was the one who concealed the secret recipe in the first place. Why else do you think you've never been able to recreate her work? She's afraid that you'll outshine her. What do you imagine every day everyone says about you, both within and beyond the hotel walls? Ordinary, they call you untalented, a hack, a failure, who will never surpass Escoffier. Oh gosh. And you know whose fault that is? That's right, it's hers. She knows Saint, never has been, and why hesitate? Wow, who is sending this?
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you?
Wait, are you gonna just read the entire letter after I just read it?
It sounds like a threat letter.
Oh no.
Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this.
Yeah.
First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
Yup, so did Savannah blackmail Monica? Or is it the other way around? Meanwhile, somewhere deep beneath the sea, uh-oh.
You're finally here.
Savannah.
Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident. The demand for a cooking contest. The instruction to blackmail Monica. Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
What? No way! But she was so sweet! It was fake! It was fake all along!
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
This is a nice screenshot moment, like literally. Where are we? Oh. Meow. Back into the sea we dive. The mystical sea. We're all just diving into the sea now. Right here? I cannot believe Monica did this. That's like such a surprise. It says cryo water. Here's the problem. Is it one of those where it's just because it's the enemies, or that there's a monument thing and I need to set cryo to it? Let's just guess that it's enemies. If it's the monument thing, then I'll go back. Oh wait, right, we have a Escoffier trial. I almost forgot about that. Pretty. Dang. The music, I love it. You pink fish, pinky fish. I love the way it's like showing around. It's like beautiful.
Whoa! This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Whoa! Seals!
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
Oh, cute!
Oh, they ran off!
I guess they're not used to seeing humans. Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
We're just gonna have to figure out some puzzles.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Oh.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile.
Well, we are a chef after all, so of course we gotta figure that out.
See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
No, Paimon. We got a chef here.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
You collect the romaritime flowers and lumitoiles. Dang it! Whoa! We're really gonna cook this. Hold on. Okay. I just gotta hit it. What? It's showing up as apples. And then, where's the thing? This?
A little amuse-bouche.
Okay, now we balance the flavors. We're gonna have to put in some apples first. Too much! 4, we don't have 4. We have to reset this. And we do this.
A dash of frosting.
Now we gotta balance it again. Oh, just one. We got one. Whoa. Wow. A delicacy.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Yes, it's definitely edible.
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently, how do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. What was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Oh. So we have to let it flow through the current. Deliver! The aqua rail seems... Oh, we gotta like move it a bit, but how? Rotate! Is it moving now? Deliver! Uh-oh. I thought it was gonna fall.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again. Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
Paimon, you might not want to try it. Alright, now we gotta make another one.
The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
What? What? We just need like 3. We got 1 3. We need more 3s. We'll make it work. Boom. Oh wait, we need an apple. Another one. Let's see what we can do here. Boom. And then we need 4. We'll put in this, and then we'll just need 1. Perfect. Voila. Up. Now we just need to turn it. How do we get it over there? Rotate. Oh, that's. Oh, now I see it. Get your maritime flower. The blood beast happily starts the food down in my I still can't read it in time. So cute.
Hey, it's open.
Let's go get it. First, we need our little treasure chest, and we should look around. Look at the little seal up there. It's so cute. Hello. Oh. Hello. So cute. Picture moment. Oh, I can't like go into camera. They look so happy. There's like fishes and everything. Jeez, it's pretty. What about the other side? There's another seal! Ah! Wait, can I go under? Oh, I can't. Hello, little buddy. I love you. I love you. Oh, so sweet. Alright, let's go. What? I didn't mean to jump in, but I did. Okay, marker. Places like so impressive. Oh. Some time ago. Wow.
Hey, give me your water.
She sounds so different from before now. She doesn't sound as sweet. It's like her voice changed. Scar says, hi. Hi, Scar. Hello. How are you? Are you the same Scar I know or a different one? You have like a different name but similar.
Here.
Whoa!
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Why?
Sure. All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives.
Explosives? Oh, dang. I take back everything I've said about Monica. Monica is terrible. She was faking her innocence and sweetness the entire time. She is terrible. Scar says, I'm the one you know, just changed my profile picture a little. Oh, welcome, welcome. How are you?
Did you not hear me? Get going.
Jeez.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's a little weird.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you.
Scar says, I hate Monica. Yeah, I hate her too right now. She was like so sweet and innocent at first, but then now like such a change. Oh my gosh.
You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Ancestors?
He offered Modestus friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
Oh, what is Monica after? I guess the secret ingredient, maybe? Or revenge?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Scar says, I just woke up. Oh! Yeah, I bet you had a pretty good sleep, hopefully.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
What does she mean by that? You don't have a knife, do you?
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
No way.
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
Wait, didn't she also drink the water? Wait, I'm confused. No, she didn't drink any water.
But you drank it too.
Oh, she did.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
You.
Huh?
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance.
No, I don't tell her she actually didn't drink it and she just spitted it out. But still, it would affect her tongue, wouldn't it? Scar says, I always have a good sleep. I don't know how you have a bad sleep unless you have a nightmare, lol. So there's some people who have, like, really hard time sleeping sometimes. Like, it can't, like, sleep forever. What was it called? I forgot what it was called, but it's, like, some type of thing that they have.
I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Refreshed water. What? Really?
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know. Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Oh, that's harsh.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
The dagger. Oh no, she really did have one.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica. We've got you surrounded.
Yeah, the heroes have arrived.
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
Oh, I thought she was gonna be behind her and stab her in the back.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Oh, she's a hostage now.
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
I feel like she actually will.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs.
Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry.
Aww. Scar says, I do have trouble sleeping in new areas, like when I go camping, so I have to use melatonin gummies. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you're in a new area, you don't know the area well, plus you're sleeping on something new instead of the usual thing you sleep on. So that makes sense.
Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Right here?
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself.
No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
That's the drug! I was wondering how the drug would, like, make him more, like, reveal into the quest.
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
For some reason, I thought she was gonna say hilly trolls. I had hilly trolls on my mind. Selling drugs to hilly trolls, that's crazy.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Oh. Scar says she wants the drugs. Yes, she does. Uh-oh. Oh, right, the explosion she's planted.
Wait, what's that sound?
Paimon, get close to me.
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Seems like she escaped the commotion. Let's find another route and go after her.
Uh-oh. Savannah's gone too.
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
Well, there is one piece of good news. At least Savannah is safer now.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Yup. I can't stop thinking of the anime One Piece every time I hear that.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
More Escoffier play. So, do we have to, like... Let's look around. Let's look around. We're never going to be able to come here, so it's always best to look around while you still can. Yeah, get over the rock. It seems like we can't climb. Yeah, we definitely can't climb. Beautiful. Literally. And the music's beautiful, too.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Yep, I knew it. That's where we have to go. Not yet, Escoffier. I'd like to look around. I'm an explorer. Alright, we've already been down this area. Dang, this place is pretty. Okay, I think we've looked all around. Wait, what? We didn't look over there, actually. Hold on. Yeah, it really is, like, covered in everything. You can't get through. Ah, I can't jump. Scar said, did you think she was a part of the Abyss Order, like Monica's secret Abyss mage? Maybe, you never know. This is very sus. Ooh, secret cave. And upside down jellyfish. Ah, I can't get it. Please, let me just get it. There we go. I'm guessing we're gonna have to blue fish. We're gonna have to explode something. Wow. Oh, that's not it. Get away from there. Oh my. Genshin just always amazes. They always do. Don't worry, little crabs. I won't disturb your peace. I just want your treasure chest. Meow. Go. Go. Oh.
Golems! How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping. Ah!
I just wanted to listen to the dialogue before killing him.
Well now.
Oh, right, I gotta press triangle. I should have put on another elemental characters on. Hold up. Nope, that's wrong. Whoa!
Yahoo! No, my sword! Yeah, ring cutter! Let's light it up!
Oh, come on!
Everybody
so
stand back!
Chapters on the loose!
Let's go! Flop. Go up the stairs. What's this purple thing? Is it like, I really like the symbol. It looks like a purple flower. There's like a golden around it. That's pretty cool. Whoa, more purple golden lit fabric. Interesting. What's over here? Nothing. What's over here? We gotta look around while we still can. Oh, we can't get up there. It's like an invisible barrier. Scar says, I'm mad. Like, I looked everywhere in the Kanich area in Natlan, and I can't find the last piece to the obsidian circle, so I can get the delicious artifacts. Yeah, they're pretty hard to find. Not even I found them yet.
Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
Oh, they're looking very lazy right now. They want some food. You place ingredients you collect on the table. Oh, time to serve. Let's see, we need a bit of apples. We just need 2. We can just get 2. Give me 2. Bro, no 2s. Please. I just need 2 apples. I don't think the game's gonna give it to me. The game's not gonna give it to me. They're not gonna make it that easy. ham to cook. Let's see. 3. We just need a 1 berry, but let's do this. 5. 5 right here. Boom. We're geniuses. Perfect. Scar says, I got Shark Girl's area to 100% though. Shark Girl? Shark Girl. Shark Girl. Oh, Mualani! Right, her little shark floaty. Nice, nice! I don't know if I got everybody to 100. Let me check what I got. Let's see what we got. We got 65 here. We got 83 for Mualani, 78, 87, 80, 67, 48. Oh, 48. Orchid Allen needs to be changed. And then we got the sacred ones to like 46. Yeah, I've been planning on wanting to like explore around, but I haven't found time to do an exploration stream for the 2 I didn't. For the 46 ones. I got, oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Where do we? Oh! Rotate! And go! It's traveling slowly, but fast.
Hey, be careful! Scare them off too much and they might not come back again.
I love making Paimon say that.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome Maritime flowers.
It's always so fun to tease Paimon. I just love it. Rotate again for the other seal.
A little amuse-bouche.
1, 2, and give us the 3. You know what I want, Scar? I really want Xiangling and Escoffier to meet each other and have a cooking contest. Yeah. I think Escoffier would like take an interest on how Xiangling do things. Like how she cooks and finds ingredients. That would be a really interesting quest. 4, and then we need 1. 5. 1. Oh no! We still need 1. We need 1 apple. Just 1, please. Yes, we got it. Perfect. Scar says yes, you agree. Yeah, that would be pretty epic. I remember the cooking competition at the first time in Genshin with Xiangling and that one NPC in Springvale. That was so epic. What? I already shifted it. You shifted it on your own. What? Genshin. They're causing mischief on my side. Now go! Eh? Still? It's for this? Oh! Oh, I see. So we gotta shift this. Now go! Still? Oh! Oh, this is a time thing. Okay. Star says that would be cool for the next lantern, right? Oh! Wait a minute, Scar! You are a genius! We got kites, we got fireworks, we got dancing or like singing. We got actual lanterns. Food cooking competition. You're a genius, Scar. Okay. Right here. And then you go there. What? But it goes back so quickly. No, it doesn't. What? Oh, it really is a time thing. No, come back. Right, go. Please, please make it in time, please. Don't you dare rotate on your own. I swear, if you rotate on your own, I'm going. Okay. Slime! No, crab! Get out of here! Yeah. I made this perfectly for those seals. They're not for you.
Yeah. The process of elimination.
And time to frosting. You silly little crab. I love the way she attacks. I love how she attacks with her belt too, with the staff. Like the belt grabs it.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
Probably the culinary arts door. Hold on. Did we get like a proper look around? Hold on. Wow. Oh! Oh! Swimming with the seal! Swimming with the seal! I just want to pet its belly. I want to like pet its belly. It's so cute. There's a similar thing in my other gacha game that I play on mobile called Lord of Heroes, and they're like called Crawfins, and they're really cute too. Of course they don't look exactly the same, but they're also as equally cute. Oh, you can see like the coral here. Okay, let's go. Go further in. Oh, whoa! What's this area? I thought I saw a treasure chest. I did not. Wait, that way looks like the right way. Let's go the wrong way. Any treasure, please? Oh, we can't jump over. No treasure. Scar says, I honestly think Mualani's coming back next summer event. If it fits perfectly with the theme, and maybe Minnie, Durin and Wanderer meeting again and seeing the human form of Minnie Durin, lol. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a thing. If Genshin has to do that, they're like the best of friends from the last event, for when he wasn't a little dragon. Like literally, oh my gosh, I can't wait for them to meet each other. Like see the Wanderer's reaction. You know what would be so cool? If they both end up in the same banner together. Like Durin's the other 5-star banner, but like Wanderer is like the rerun banner right next to him. That would be so cool.
That's strange. These don't look Grimoirian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Last century Fontaine. They don't look that worn either, because they have been left by previous adventurers.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Let's rummage around. They may have left a journal or something.
Huh, you really think so?
Yup.
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
That gravestone has my attention right there. It is glittering. Well, I'm a pro at least.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
And Bingo found it already.
Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills.
Nah, it's fine, Paimon.
Huh. No kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
Let's see.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins.
Oh?
It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed.
Yeah.
The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gateau de Boer into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the Gateau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it.
All of it, yeah. It's like a limited time thing.
He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame.
Oh, he wants to be able to stand at his friend's side equally.
Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake?
He just wants to be with his friend. Oh. Scar says, and also there is some new information, and there will be a Fontaine 5-star costume and a Samara 4-star costume. Kale is coming. What? Really? Oh my gosh, that would be epic. That would be epic. What kind of 5-star costume? Can Al Haytham get a 5-star costume? I absolutely love Al Haytham. Or maybe Nahida.
Unfortunately, that day will never come.
No, not if you have that kind of attitude.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
Oh, that's because when he died. Oh, I see.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Gateau de Boer.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
Let's keep reading.
The taste of Gateau de Boer has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the Gateau, but his sense of taste.
Oh no, he was losing it.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Aww.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
Ugh, that's not good. Then that's when he could have lost all sense of taste.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
He must have cried after once he read the letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too.
So his friend tried to help him.
What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind.
Oh, so he tried to save his friend's, reputation. Jeez.
It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters.
Holy... He really cares about his friends, so much.
The final loose end is the evidence here. At the bottom of the sea.
Whoa. Oh no, we got to stop Monica.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Oh, she might, expose the info. We gotta stop her. Wait. Take a look around. A little campsite, sleeping on some hay. Can I sit? I can't sit. No. Can I come up here? What? It looks like I can jump up here. Come on. And it's beautiful. It's so many books. The most books I've ever read was manga. I have read books I've read children books. I wrote this book that's called The Silver Door, and it was really interesting. Oh, read! The barbarians who took the blank are gradually losing part of blank. There is no cause for worry. The desire to break free from forms of flesh and blood is also the first step to guiding them towards accepting civilization. Those are some crazy words. And it seems like we looked all around. Interesting. I want to see if there's more one of those stone monuments or something that we can read. Wow. Oh, there's a guard mech thing. Oh!
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, Finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine!
She's crazy.
Oh. It's empty.
Good.
It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
No, don't worry, it's empty.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Sabelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
It looks like some mystical liquid is inside, but I guess that's just the color of the jar.
All that for an empty jar?
Hey, wait, you don't need to break it.
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Oh, dang! Right at the camera.
Praise be to Lord Remus.
Who is that?
You barbarian shall be slain.
Oh! Did he cut off her head?
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
Hold on a minute. We might not get a chance. So we might be stuck in a scene and then be teleported out after we see the scene in the fight. So let me look around real quick just in case. Hey, I'm looking around here. Might not, probably. We probably will get a chance to look at it, like get our treasure chest. Ooh. There's like a lot of pipes for like music maybe? Oh, that portrait is broken and slanted and everything. Ooh, lots of boxes. I thought that would be a picture with writing. Wow. Wow. Whoa, like there's little light particles. When you like go away, you see all the light particles. That's cool. Like, where's it coming from? Whoa! Ha! You guys are easy to dodge as long as I'm actually avoiding you. When I'm fighting you, I suck at dodging. Scar says, never trust Monica's... Hold up. Never trust Monica like in another fandom. Is a dating game, but it's a scary game with a virus. It's called Doki Doki Literature Club. And a main villain or virus is named Monica. Oh gosh! I'll keep that in mind. Well, it seems like we looked around. Nothing on the ceiling.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ow.
Think you can get away?
Quicker.
That's not who I wanted to do. Ooh.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. A little boosh.
I wonder if I can hold down her skill. We're about to use her. Oh no!
Body and mind. Rain cutter.
At first, the flavor.
I love it. I love the way her ult looks, the way she swirls around with her like ice spoon and knife. That's epic. Escape to the ruins. I knew it! I knew we wouldn't be able to look around.
This place still shaking!
I knew it! I knew it! Maybe it's because of the fighting, or maybe because Monica was too trigger happy with her explosive.
Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
Luna says hello. Hello, Luna. How are you today? We're doing a pretty fun quest right now.
Okay, I'm coming.
Whoa!
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
She's holding a gun! Wait, I kind of... We had Paimon holding a knife in this quest, so will Paimon one day hold a gun? That'd be great. There would be so many memes if that ever happens. Oh, jeez.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Oh, you really are crazy, Monica.
You're a psycho.
Oh! Dang, Savannah! Good job!
Savannah?
Luna says, I have a math exam tomorrow. Oh, good luck on that. Math is like my worst subject. I would be so nervous.
Oh, when did you wake up?
And now you're asleep. Die, Monica, die.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Hey, we need to go. We're out of time.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Are we not gonna bring Monica along? I mean, she did try to kill us. Whoa! Those are a lot of close. That was really close.
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Yep, I'm coughing too.
Venejem, what are you all doing here?
Clara says it's not an actual virus, it's like a fake virus. It's really well made, and it makes you think you have a virus, but it's actually just a game, lol. That is crazy! What? Oh wow, that's insane. Luna says, I hate math, I didn't finish the quest, I did part of it. Yeah, the quest is pretty cool though. Yeah, same, I don't like math either.
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
Hey, you have a point.
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
Those words, I've never heard that before. Our merry derrieres.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
I feel like she's gonna say no. We've already did the event, and it said that she didn't want to be in like a closed building. Like she wanted to be outdoors.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Wow.
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think.
There's two cute seals in the back. They're just sleeping. They're chilling.
If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is.
Yeah, but like I feel like calm it down a bit. Like give him instructions on what they did wrong. You're still wrong in that part. Luna says, I still have my math test tomorrow and English test on Wednesday. Then I can finally, summer vacation, yay! I remember summer vacation. I don't get that anymore because I graduated. So, like, I have a job. Ugh. Scar says, I'm more good with more creative subjects like history and science, but I still do need to learn math a little bit better though, because science needs math to succeed. I need to focus on my writing skills. Yeah, that's writing skills are important, and my math. I love reading though. Yeah, reading's pretty fun. I love reading mangas.
At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
It pretty much is, but you can redeem yourself.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmin!
Firmin?
Those crabs dancing in the back. They're looking around. They're dancing! Look at them! Shimmy, shimmy.
I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Really?
Huh?
Just like that?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
Oh, it was the tea? No way, she put something in the tea. Luna says, I'm a science student, but I'm going to change into business. Oh, wait, that sounds pretty cool. Thanks, Sam. What type of books do you read? Me or Scar? If it's me, I love reading mangas, but I also love reading children's books. I like a lot of pictures in my books, because it like brings the story more to life to me. And children's books are always quite interesting.
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
Oh my gosh, the drug.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
So it won't affect the senses, thank goodness.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
I thought he said cement. It's like the stuff you put on like roads or stuff. You're already sounding a lot more confident.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
Uh-oh.
You mean she poisoned me too?
She messed with her emotions.
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
No way. Who would have thought?
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumaline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will.
Good job, Savannah. Yes, redeem yourself.
I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
Oh, don't say that. You just need more practice.
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
Huh?
What?
That's it? It wasn't her? That's what she meant by silly, the most silliest random thing. Oh no. Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
And that's messed with her mind even further. Dang. Scar says, I read novel, graphics, and non-graphic, mostly fictional. I really like the FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's ones. They're called the Silver Eyes. When I was at public school, I was reading a lot. Ooh, nice, nice. And it says, I read novel, fantasy, dark romance books. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I think I read a lot of comedy type mangas. I'm huge on comedy. I love to laugh. And then I read BL, and then I love fantasy. I love the type about magic or knights or dragons. I love that type of thing.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
No, that doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. This means you're a little clueless about the oven. I'm always clueless.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes. Learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all.
Scar says, my brothers read a lot of book series called Warrior Cats. Oh, I need to go to the library this summer, lol. Warrior Cats sounds so cute. What?
Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
We haven't gotten a special scene at all yet.
That's our head chef.
Oh, they're gonna cry.
Ha ha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hôtel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
Yup. And it was all just because of Monica and Oven.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Aw, friends again! So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Yeah, it's nice. Maybe not at all of their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback.
Eh?
You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Oh no.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
I mean, true. Give her some time to rest.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Oh gosh, I forgot it. The chefs are really scary.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
We're going back. Oh!
The second cooking contest commences now!
Our special scene.
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Whoa. Dang, this is intense. Already finished. It's glowing. What is going on? Oh.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
Whoa.
I'll do it.
Exactly like them. Oh, we're not gonna get a special scene of them diving in their floaty imagination for her too.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Oh, that's the reason. That was pretty funny. I love the scene, the way they were floating in like whatever that was. That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Scar says I like horror, non-horror movies though. Most of them are obviously fake and the only story is, oh no, the monster is chasing us. Not gonna lie, some of them are good, but I like horror games better, mostly indie. I'm scared of horror. Like, Little Nightmares, that had me like screeching and my voice went so high-pitched during those because I was so terrified. It was Little Nightmares 3 coming out. Oh my gosh, I'm terrified. I haven't found a partner yet to play with me for that. I have someone in mind. I have 2 people in mind, but I don't know if they'll accept it. The results are a landslide.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Her tail seems very happy with the results.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
This wasn't for you, was it? You did this for Savannah's sake. We knew it!
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
Oh, what are your future plans? Are you going to stay at Flu Sandra?
I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Oh.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Liyue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
No way! They already met? Are you serious? And we missed it! We missed it! They already met! That is crazy! Oh my gosh. I'm so jealous. We didn't get to see it. That is so cute. And there's Guoba too.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
I bet.
There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook. Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Dang. I love her enthusiasm about this. And I love that they already met, but so sad. That I didn't get to see it. Scar says, I like getting intense. I like watching my favorite character almost die, but doesn't. I like that feeling, but I also like the slice of life stories. But if you mix them together, boom. Yeah, that's pretty great. It is. My favorite anime, is Spy Family. Pokey, you should watch it sometime. You're right, I need to watch it. But, there's, other animes watching. I recently just finished the newest season, the Parkour 1 newest season for Dr. Stone, and it's so great. I'm not going to say anything. You might have not watched it yet, but definitely watch it if you haven't. And then Fire Force is coming out. I'm so sad that it's, their most last seasons. And once the Parkour 2 season comes out for Dr. Stone... Bro, how are they gonna fit all that in? I don't know. But it's sad.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Honestly, I want it to be One Piece with Dr. Stone and Fire Force. Give me 1,000 episodes, please. I don't want it to end. Well, I'm always down to be your taste tester. You should definitely make Paimon test all of your most experimental dishes.
Hey!
Don't worry, it's not gonna be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
Yes, indeed.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Already promised. Okay. Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
She sold her soul for a dream, then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
Oh.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gateau de Bourg?
I have no idea.
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You're not wrong.
And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Yeah, nowadays, are like... it would probably taste gross.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk. Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
I don't feel sorry for her at all. She hurt so many people. She got exactly what she deserved. Yes, Paimon. Poor, poor Monica. I feel like he's messing with her.
Hey!
Navia, my love! I missed you.
Huh? Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue.
Oh?
Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria.
Uh-oh.
A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
Dang. Scar says, I watched some Attack on Titan with my brother, and I've watched up to season 3 of My Academia, and I think I've watched up to season 6 of Fairy Tail. I haven't watched Attack on Titan or Fairy Tail yet, but I have watched all of My Hero Academia, and My Academia is very hype. I love it, and I hate that the next season is going to be the final. I hate it so much. They came out with the new, like, the My Hero Vigilantes that's been out in mangas for a while, but, like, I'm just gonna miss it. Still, the older seasons.
Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some
One
butterfingers
piece,
must have dropped it or something. It's such a shame.
She actually broke it. It's such a shame. Nah, she smashed it. That was awesome. Oh, we got the recipe. We got the recipe. She said like she altered it for our adventure side. So let's see what's that about. Let's see. But I think I've watched all of Spy Family. I can't wait for season 3. It's coming up October this year. October. Woo. I think there's another anime coming October. Oh yeah, Campfire Cooking in Another World. Have you seen that? That's such a good anime. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's amazing and it's funny. I think you would like it. It's on Crunchyroll, I'm pretty sure. So you should be able to watch it. I think my English is suffering. Like sometimes I try to say a word, but then I can't think of a word. I'm like, oh, what word am I using? And then I use a word that doesn't make sense. I think it's all the Japanese anime I've been watching. Learning no Japanese but losing my English. Oh my gosh. I've been noticing and it's like so bad. Where's the cooking pot? It's over here. No, it's not over here. You know what? We're going back to Leeway where Xiangling is. Xiangling's gonna cook it for us. Just hold up a minute. We're gonna cook it. Is she? There she is.
Just sharpen my...
I didn't change. I always do this. Hello, Father. How are you today? Just your lovely daughter making some food. Let's see. Petit Gâteau de Board revised version. Increases all party members' attack 220, 320 in crit rate by 10% for 2 seconds. In co-op mode, this effect only applies to your own characters. Yup. A detailed step-by-step recipe for making Petit reverse version. Dang. And Scar says, yeah, my brother told me the most of the important stuff, so feel free to tell me spoilers of My Hero Academia. No, he spoiled you. Why would he do that? Oh my gosh, I used to have a viewer that would try to spoil me on animes, and one time he like tried to spoil me on Naruto, but I already spoiled myself, and I was like, haha, I already spoiled myself, and he was like, dang it, it was so funny. Yeah, they don't come here anymore, but yeah, I used to have a viewer like that. Oh, that looks good, but there's like so much chocolate at the bottom of the cake. I feel like I had so much stomach problems. We can make it right now, and Romero time is in it. Let's make it. Perfect, beautiful, absolutely stunning, I would say. Why not make one more? Oh my gosh, I'm just too good at this. Probably never gonna use it. I really only use healing foods and stamina foods, and that's it. Anyway, so hello, I'm back. Is stream over? Yeah, basically, we finished the entire quest. You miss an epic chef cooking competition scene. It was awesome. But yeah, we're basically done. Scar says, I've also watched Skate into... You watched Skate into Infinity. Scar, you are god tier for watching that anime. Oh my gosh, Scar. I love that anime so much. I haven't watched the OVA yet because I've been planning on rewatching the season first and then watching the OVA. But yeah, I'm very excited to watch the OVA. But oh my gosh. I ship Reki and Lenga so hard. You have no idea. I love shipping them. My other friend does too. And like, that anime is so good. It is so good. Have you watched Dr. Ramune? Dr. Ramune, Mysterious Disease Specialist. That anime came out the same time as Skate the Infinity. So, it was like with Dr. Stone and Fire Force when they came out. Ah, the old times when those two came out. I remember the days. I sound so old saying it. Oh, okay, I need to get going. Time for work interview. See you later. Bye bye, Honey Rose. Good luck. Guys, says I was so scared to finish season 3 though. Season 3 of My Hero Academia? Yeah, I bet. Oh my gosh. Woo. Oh, wait, what was the arc for season 3? Forgot. Was it the one with Aerie? Was it that? I'll look on Crunchyroll. Let me check. I should know once I see it. Oh! Have you watched, there's an anime called Link Click. Have you watched that?
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Our characters like sit there, like Cheng Shi Xiao and Luke Wong. Is that like a Chinese anime? Season 3. Oh, it's definitely not Aries Quest. Never mind. Oh, it's the one where Bakugo gets kidnapped. Okay. I see now. Yeah. I know where you are now. Oh my god, that was a pretty scary season. No, I haven't. Link. Okay, I highly recommend Link Click. I highly recommend it. I ship the two main characters there, but let's not get into that. It's a really good anime. I'll give you the gist of what it's about. It's basically about these two characters who have these powers. One can see what happens in the past between a photo that goes 12 hours back, and the other can jump into the photo. But if they change anything, big events could be changed into the present. So they have to be careful. But then more story eventually unfolds and a lot of twists and turns come out. And it gets more intense in season 2 after season 1, very intense. And we came out with the newest the Bryden arc, which can be very confusing when you watch it, but yeah, it's really good. It was the camp. The camp. No? Oh, you're not talking about Link Click. Oh. Oops. Yeah, the camp. Yeah. The one with the little kid that wears the hat with the 2 horns. Yeah, but in that one, I remember Bakugo getting kidnapped at the very end by the villains. They weren't able to save him in the end. I watch a lot of cartoons. Oh, cartoons are pretty cool. I haven't watched cartoons in a long time, actually. I've been just so focused on anime. And back in my day, I watched Looney Tunes. I watched Tom and Jerry. I watched that silly cartoon with Teen Titans Go. Not the ones where they're tall and skinny. The ones where they look like they have bobbleheads. But mostly, my entire kid life, it was Pokemon. It was Pokemon. I loved Pokemon. I also loved Beyblade, but I was more of a Pokemon fan. Which one did you watch the most for cartoons? I gotta get back into cards in this game. I've haven't gotten back, and I've been wanting to do streams on the cards in this Genshin game, more streams of it like I used to. Maybe one day eventually. My brother really likes this webtoon called Unordinary. Unordinary? That sounds good, interesting. I've never heard of it. I'm guessing you're watching it with him? Or does he just talks about it? Yeah, the cats. Cats are adorable. Bah, bah, bah. Whoa! Oh, he looks like a seasoned adventurer. Security. Oh, never mind. He's just a security guard. But he looks like an adventurer, though. This is not the outfit of a security guard. I think my stream is a little delayed, honestly. It might be a little delayed. It looks a little delayed in my on my phone. Let's see, what else have I watched back then as a kid? I know I watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Not all the Dragon Balls, but... And there's another anime. I don't know if it was an anime, but I think it was called Slug Terra or something. I love her new outfit. I really do. It is so cute in this global version style. MLP? What does that mean? MLP. Is that an abbreviation of a cartoon thing? I mostly watched YouTube and played Roblox when I was little. Oh, Roblox! I never really played Roblox when I was super little. But Roblox, I played some Roblox recently, and it was pretty fun. It's like Blue Lock on Roblox on there, and it's like crazy. It's crazy. Paw Patrol! What? I watched Paw Patrol before. I watched Paw Patrol. A lot of that? Yeah, Paw Patrol is pretty good. What's also good? Like Jake and the Neverland Pirates. I love Jake and the Neverland Pirates. There was like a movie for it and I was so excited. And it's like really good. I think my kid's life I mostly played Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts. I was big on Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts video games.
Now I got stomach cramps.
Stomach cramps? Oh no. Like, yeah, Roblox is pretty fun. There's a Pokemon game on Roblox. It's called Pokemon Bridge Bronze. I haven't finished it. I've been playing like here and there, but they have like a lot of cool like art pictures around all the buildings. Oh yeah, Yokai Watch and Glitter Force. I haven't heard of Glitter Force, but I have watched Yokai Watch before. My Little Pony! Oh, I watched that. I watched that before. I like Pinkie. Is that her name? Pinkie Pie? Yeah, she's cute and silly. I love silly characters. Oh, ba 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 da, da, da. I've also watched another one. I think it was like called Sophia the First. That was pretty interesting. Like this little sweet little princess that like helps everyone, and she has a little rabbit friend.
Race you!
Ba 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 da. Oh, what else? What else? I don't know what else. When I was a kid, I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh, but I've known about it. Like when I would go into stores and you see the Pokemon card sections, I would always be in there, like looking at them while my mom was like shopping, and I would see Yu-Gi-Oh and I'm like, what is this? More Yu-Gi-Oh. And that's all I've ever known about Yu-Gi-Oh. But like now I want to watch more of it. My Little Pony, ba 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 ba. Oh, I'm going to copyright myself. There's like new cards for Genshin that's been coming out, and I really want. There's an Alhaitham card. There's an Alhaitham card. I really want that Alhaitham card. Mama. Oh, I kind of want him. I want Aoife so bad. I want Aoife so bad, but I can't get him. I'm like way too close to Sophony. I'm at 58, and knowing my streamer luck, I have way too much streamer luck. So I might win the 5 stars, so I'm scared. Like, really scared.
And with that, the fate of the Guhua Brotherhood was
Guhua Brotherhood! Wow. There's like a guy in Honkai Star Rail. I was like running around randomly because I was bored, like loo. And then in Penacony, you hear this man, and you're like, oh wow, this place is bigger than my house. And I looked around, and all I see is dialogue over a dumpster. And I looked inside, and there was an NPC in the dumpster, and I was like, what are you doing in there? I was so shocked. I laughed so hard, but it was so weird. Oh my gosh. So these things that developers come up with, they're just so funny. Scarsic, Pokemon Brick Bronze is gone now. Nintendo didn't like it, so it got deleted off of Roblox for copyright reasons. You can still find fake versions, but the real one got deleted in 2017. Yeah! My friend keeps telling me that one time, like, I couldn't find it anymore, and then the next time, like, a month later, I saw it again. But, like, my data was deleted, and I was like, no! Why? And then that's why I stopped playing it, because all my data got deleted. Yeah, but it's sad. It's sad. Like, obviously you can tell it's not an actual Pokemon official version, but they just still get rid of it. Although, it makes sense, though. They don't want rip-offs coming from their, franchise or something like that. So I can't completely blame them. I can't wait for Nodcry to come out. I am so excited for Nodcry. And I'm so excited. Because like every next update, when you're getting close to the newest 0.0 something update for the new region, before that there's an archipelago event. I mean, they're not all called archipelagos, but basically archipelago. No new realm, new big huge update story, just like with the Durin one and everything. And I get so excited for them. They're like one of my most favorite events. But I'm getting so sad. It's so sad. Once we reach Snezhnaya, then it's up to Celestia, or maybe we'll somehow go back to Conria back in time. I don't know. And then they might decide to end Genshin. And I'd cry in a corner. I'm like, no, not my Genshin, please. I must be bored of my gacha addiction. Well, you never know. They might come out with new worlds, because the Traveler is not from this world. He's from a different one. Instead, the travel across multiple universes. So, we might get more. Scar says, I watched FNAF plush videos a lot in 2017, and the pals and the Toko crew, and I love the Cookie Swirl Sea. I've never heard of these before. I know what FNAF is, the game, but I never heard of those ones before. They're all YouTubers? Oh, all YouTubers, okay. Yeah, I mostly just watch VTubers. Recently I've been watching this person called Don Know It, and he's really funny. And I watch Rita, because she's been streaming Xenoblade lately, and they're pretty cool. And then Junakane. He's mostly an FPS player, but he plays some other games too. Wah, 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 wah. What? FNAF does seem interesting, but I like really big storyline type games. Oh, FNAF is not for me, but it does seem like a scary, interesting game. Whoa! Oh my god! Ah! I finally got up here. Oh, cat! No, that's a box. Never mind. Leeway is so pretty. I love Leeway. Oh my gosh. And a lot of times, I wish for to be able to go back to the old times when Genshin first came out. And the Dendro loading symbol, we didn't even know what it was called. Dendro wasn't even a word at the time. And it's a mystery. And then there's only Mondstadt and Leeway was out. I miss the times. And I miss my 2 friends who used to play this game a lot more with me. Not anymore though, sadly. So I said, do you watch any Pokemon card YouTubers like Leon Hart and Breaking Nate? Wait, there was this person. I don't. They weren't just a Pokemon card YouTuber. I think they're like multiple. I think they're multiple. There's this person called Unlisted Leaf. I used to watch him. Have you heard of him? Yeah, his name is Unlisted Leaf. He's done like I think unboxing stuff. I don't know, but he seemed pretty funny. And then there's this another YouTuber. He wasn't a card YouTuber, but he like, what was it called? It was like called these little episodes, and they were called Pokemon Talk, and it was these 2 plushies. It was a Squirtle plushie, and I can't remember the other one, but it was really funny. What? Man, I am just a genius at parkouring. You can play the floor as lava in this game, actually. You do it. You climb on roofs, try to figure out a way to get around. And then sometimes your friends will pull out cheat characters that can fly. Oh no! Oh well, I already lost. I have to touch the floor now. Ah. Ha! Let's go. What else? I don't think there's any other Pokemon YouTubers that I've watched. I think it's just Unlisted Leaf and that one guy that did these Pokemon Talk episodes. I know there's another YouTuber called like HDV, like Eevee but HD, but I don't remember him that much. I just only seen his notifications. Because I'm somehow still subscribed. Whee! Unlisted Leaf, OMG, yes. Yeah, my stream is definitely delayed. That comment was delayed. But well, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, Unlisted Leaf was pretty good. I liked it. Let's see. Yeah, he's pretty funny. And he has like a cool Pokemon room. Like, what's... Like, I have like a room that's filled with Pokemon. I have plushies, I have Pokemon, loads of Pokemon card binders. I have this case that's filled with a lot of action figures of Pokemon. I even have 2 posters from one of like I Choose You, and then I have another one where it has just a bunch of Pokemon on it. Oh, I also have a Sinnoh, a map of Sinnoh that's on the wall too. I don't have any other maps. Oh, I have Kanto badges that I got. Oh, and 2 Pokedexes. A lot of Pokemon stuff. I think I have a Pokedex of Kanto and one of Kalos. Oh my gosh. Whoa. There was another thing I was gonna say, but I forgot. What was I gonna say? Now this is gonna drive me crazy. Wonder if I can make it over there. Oh, I jumped too soon. No! Oh no! Let me get off. The FNAF story is so confusing. The lore mostly in the secret minigames. I know you watch games theorists, so if you want to know more about it, watch their playlist. Oh yeah, it's a game theory. I haven't watched them that much, but I have watched some of his videos. Well, I bet the FNAF lore is pretty crazy. The FNAF characters in there are pretty scary too. Like, oh my gosh, they're terrifying. It kind of reminds me of like the Yu-Gi-Oh card, the Yu-Gi-Oh card deck called what was it called? Veiwers? Yeah, they're like these little cute plushies. Well, at first they're cute plushies. What were they called? They had their own name. Shoot, I can't remember. But like they turn into these Veiwers, and they're like scary plushie monsters, like with rips and stuff and coming out of them. Like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Like I have the deck, and it's pretty funny. The Game Series? Yeah, Game Series. Yeah, I've heard of him. I watched some of his videos. Oh my. Da-da. Oh, I can't get up there. What? Hold up, I got this. Oh, that did not work. We gotta find another way. Oh no! No! That's not gonna do it. It's fine, I'll save it. Ah! I did not save it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there is no way we're gonna make it. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna cook. Okay, never mind. That cooking does not exist. What else? What else? Oh, wait a minute. You said you watched Attack on Titan. You know Goofy from Mickey Mouse? There's this funny little video, and it's like Goofy singing Attack on Titan. It's like, but in a Goofy voice, and it sounds so funny. And you see like Goofy towering over the walls, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. It's really funny. I think all you have to do is like search up Goofy singing Attack on Titan, and then you might see it. Oh. What? I kind of like going around the Genshin like places in the buildings, and that's you pulling out my camera and just spotting all the little small differences, like in items and stuff. It's really fun doing that. Seeing the little small details that they put in. I one time was like all the way to Mondstadt just because I was feeling nostalgic. I decided to pull out my camera that you have for Charlotte, because you can walk around if you have Charlotte with the camera. And I went from all the way just with the camera, trying to dodge the enemies that are on the road, all the way here to Donald Winery to circle around, explored here, all the way to Leeway. It took a while, but it was pretty fun doing it. Especially if you ran into enemies, because you can't fight them. Not allowed. You have to pull out the camera and try to dodge them slowly. And my Charlotte was a one-tap. She was low level, so it was pretty scary. Oh, ba-ba. But there wasn't a whole lot of enemies on the road. There was just a few, but it was still pretty fun. Scar says, I grew up on it, so it's not scary anymore to me. And the small gacha community I'm in, they are really good at storytelling. I'm making my own AU of FNAF right now. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds pretty interesting. Oh, it's morning. I just realized that. Ah! At the bookstore. Yeah, but Storytelling, I love storytelling. I really, really do. Like listening to a story, reading a really long book in Genshin, like those are interesting. But like when it's like really super long dialogue in Genshin and when I'm streaming, like I know like my viewers are probably not wanting to hear me read all that. So I would just like, you know what? I'll just go back on my own time. And I like always go back after I finish my stream and read all of it myself. But if like small dialogue, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll read it. As far as says, I watched Freddy Fazbear sing Let It Go, Elsa. Oh no, that reminds me. I don't know who that is. So, either they're probably a good singer or just a funny singer. But there's this song that like, it's a terrible edited version. I forgot how it goes, but it was instead of Let It Go, it was like Let It Sunk. And then there was like a fart sound. It's about like the number 2. I'll just say the number 2 and not the actual word. And it was really funny. And but one of my family members hated me for playing it every single time, and it was hilarious. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Yeah, this is why I don't want to become famous. This is exactly why. I know I will never, but this is exactly why. Because like I get to have one-on-one conversations with my viewers while I get to play an awesome story and they get to watch. Like I like those moments. Like if you have like over thousands and thousands of views, then you can't really have one-on-one conversations with your viewers. You got pinpoint a comment and read it, but then you're just gonna miss their next comment because it's like 1,000 like commenting. So this is actually pretty nice. And then you can like make new friends. And then like your other viewers can interact with each other and you can like see it and just quietly like watch over their interactions with each other, and it's like pretty fun. Star says, anyways, I need to go. Bye. Oh, bye, Star. Thanks for watching, and hope you have fun the rest of your day. This was a pretty fun conversation. So, bye. I'm gonna be ending stream too. Oh! Alright, then that goes for my introduction now. Thank you all for watching and chatting, and thank you for having a long conversation. It was pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your days. Our next stream will be... tomorrow actually! We are going to be doing the event. Operation Downpour Simulation. So, yep. Oh, we better accept this. The whole reason why I did it on Monday was because it was the extra rewards were gonna end soon. And yeah, and then Friday will be the third part of Honkai Star Rail's main update, and then Sunday is Octopath. If you guys want more information, just go check the stream post schedule that I put up. Freddy Fazbear is the main mascot of FNAF. He's a robotic bear. Oh, so then that must have been a pretty interesting sounding song. Like a robotic sound singing. That's pretty cool. Wow. Okay, this was pretty fun parkouring around while I was conversating. Running around. I can't seem to sit still. In games, like, I just have to move. Scars is all day. Yeah. Thank you, too. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys want to see those streams, then, well, just check the post schedule, so. Bye! and bye Scar. Have a nice day. End stream. 4 hours and 25 minutes. Nice.